Alrighty, hello, welcome, weary travelers. Welcome to the Come and Go Tavern. My name is Sheela Arnthalis, and I'll be your hostess this afternoon. Today's kitchen special is macaroni and hamburger steaks. It is a 4-cheese macaroni with the standard cheddar, but also a little bit of Colby Jack, some Havarti, and mozzarella mixed in there. And the hamburger steaks are just absolutely delicious, spiced to your tastes, but my suggestion would be a good what's it called? Seasoned salt, garlic powder, and onion powder mixed with a bit of like grilled onions into the meat itself. All very good. It's a little extra oniony, but when mixed with the cheeses, it kind of softens that down a bit, and it just, it's absolutely delicious. But let's see, it also looks like Irene is currently available for a full service package, if you know what I mean. But if you see anything or anyone else on the menu that you're interested in, just let me know and we'll see what we can do. Today will be my 65th Final Fantasy XIV stream. And last time we began exploring a new reflection, only to find that it shares some really interesting parallels with Tuliyollal, both as far as the actual populations go, which have unfortunately been accelerated by about 30 years before a connection was made. And we lost some lovely people as a result of that, unfortunately. But also because of some interesting connections politically with Tuliyollal. In particular, Sphene, the Queen of Reason, has requested our help and pointed us in the direction of some rebels, though it remains to be seen if she herself is on the level, given how much power Zoraal Ja has as the King of Resolve now. As always, I will also be available for comments, questions, and concerns about the tavern, as well as regular old conversation. So don't be afraid to fill that chat with discussion. And I suppose let's get to it, shall we? We are starting off in Solution 9. I was, of course, elsewhere working on leveling other jobs and things like that. So I'm having to kind of come back to where I was. Welcome, what are you having? Well, I was sent with several tokens for an energy drink. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you! Away, and don't come back! Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. But love it when your illegal energy drinks have to make you have to do like a whole spiel about like, oh, I would never sell anything like that. I would definitely never exchange vouchers for something like that. It's a 2-for-1 special day, but I would never do something like that. So you're collecting for Janolt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Rodina Consortium were made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's any side effects. Yeah, okay. Feels a little bit odd, but sure. Bottoms up now. Need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any any unintended ways. Sure. You drain the tonic in a single pull. That's a bad idea. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then finally, you'll get a roaring surge of energy. Okay, so it's a monster. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Janolt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and expect he's about to keel over. Whoa. We've gone Super Saiyan. Oh, and it faded just as soon as it got here. Backdoor roomin'. I know it says back room doorman. Hey, time to stand uncomfortably close. You got the tonic? Give it here, quick. There you go. Nice. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done with what it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Yeah, no, fair enough, I guess.
I've been meaning to ask about that Zoraal child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoraal Ja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift.
Excuse me?
To think he'd cast aside his child.
Yeah!
We can't say for certain who
Fucking
he was
monster.
born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoraal Ja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
Yeah?
What's his name?
Zoraal Ja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Okay, that's fair.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
Yeah,
At
we've
first,
noticed.
I intended to raise him as my own, but just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days, and where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
Yeah, no kidding.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll.
Strange.
On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Zoraal Ja is Zoraal Ja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Zoraal Ja.
Yeah, obviously.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamaji. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Yeah, we still haven't addressed why his mother is only appearing via floating bubble bot. Oh, goodness gracious. If Zoraal Ja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryl and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Sounds good to me. Little footfalls. Reminds me of Lynn's independent streak. If nobody keeps an eye on her, she tends to just kind of wander around. So that's why we always leave her with somebody. Even if I'm at work, then it's V. If V's at work too, then it's Elena. Sometimes Rebecca and or Irene as well. But again, like they tend to work an awful lot, you know. Well, here we are outside. But where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Zoraal Ja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Can you handle the outskirts, Alice? In the meantime, Len and I will head beyond the big wall. Like, it'd be one thing if Lynn stuck to her brothers and sisters, but she tends to get distracted and wander off in other directions. And they are not always the best at keeping an eye on her, because they get distracted and or focus on something else, you know? Kids do be kids. Zoraal Ja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Floating bed. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, I'll ask after Zoraal Ja. Zoraal Ja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me, I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Zoraal Ja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Zoraal Ja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Zoraal Ja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes, I'm Woklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuli Holal. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zoraal Ja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Zoraal Ja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Zoraal Ja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean to say that Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty has urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she's paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sphene, all right. Well, thanks for telling me about Zoraal Ja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Once again, Woklamat, learning about everybody on the way. Asterodia. Again, with the good reuse of models and rigs. Oh. Whoa. Can't wait to get flight and see what that's all about over there. Or have to fight a trial there. That's also a possibility. It's a town. Or at least it was a town. Half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlayan. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. Agreed. But only one. One greed. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Zoraal Ja was heading further south. I'll contact Alice on a link pearl and let her know to join us. Wow, the draft chocobo's really coming up an awful lot in the randomization today, isn't it? I want one of those motorcycles. Oh, goodness gracious, there are a lot of busted sentries around here. So is this what the architecture here looked like before? Or did they steal part of Charlayan as well? Like, there's an electrical burst that came up from underground over there. Very cool. Oh, went right past Wuklamat. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you can head into the canals, I'll make my way through the street. When we find Zoraal Ja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. We don't want to startle him and cause an accident. It's okay, I'm tiny like him. He'll probably feel a little more safe around me. Oh, Archeo Alexandria. So yeah, this is ancient Alexandria. Yep, there's the little buddy. Oh, we're gonna do a stealth check. Alright, little buddy, which way are you going? Caught him.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Zoraal Ja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
But a specialized one.
Run, Zoraal Ja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Zoraal Ja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
Aw, look at the happy kitty.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
So who
All right then.
are you?
Let's
A
talk,
different
you and I.
model, or did
Lots.
somebody rebuild you?
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Well then, not exactly ancient,
Vessel.
but I'll give it to you.
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
Oh.
You're captain of the knights?
You seem different from other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Zoraal Ja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, bud.
All right. A riposte it is.
I love her picking up the accent a little bit.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly.
Yeah, she is.
I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Oh, yeah? So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Zoraal Ja could go and speak with them? Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Lynn and Alice, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. So, okay. Was he originally a Mamulja? Or is it just kind of a convergent evolutionary thing? Oh, I'm gonna see about getting another teleportation point. But anyway, as I was saying, or is it just that like it's a convergent evolutionary thing where the first generation sentries looked like that? And furthermore, actually, is he a representative of like the original version of the kind of soul transference technology that is now used more widely in this realm? So many questions, but I'm sure we'll have the answers for soon. Oh. Max Haas. If you've never played Wolfenstein before, you probably don't get that reference, but that's fine. Well... Nice. Oh, actually, hang on. While we're here, let's go ahead and clear another area of the map, why don't we? Oh, hello?
one's flirting with Dad again.
Oh, like, are we just talking about stage flirting, hun, or did he send
Well,
you?
he sent me to get you.
All right. I'm gonna have to go be territorial for a minute. Yeah, keep them off his back for a second. I'm gonna get to a safe place, and then I'll be there. All right. Oh. See, this is the trouble with marrying a very, very attractive man who is, at the same time, very embarrassed to be as attractive as he is. He is a soft-spoken, lovely man who needs the little bulldog to keep him safe sometimes. Alrighty, so we're back to Otis. I will be back in 5 or so minutes. I'm going to run a commercial while we're away, and yeah, I will see you all soon. Okay, who was it who's hashing in this time? Hashing? Harshing. Ah. back. Let's find out what's going on with Otis. What's this? Am I to understand that you've already procured the meat? Oh, yes, indeed. There you go. Good heavens, you have! And such a choice cut it is, besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Well, thank you for the platitude. Once Alice brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They will always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen. While small, fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Zoraal Ja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft in discerning electrope tapes, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging. Love a smart kiddo. I shouldn't say it that way. Kids are good. Just kids in general are good. But it's always wonderful to see that somebody has not just brains, but like a desire to use them, if that makes sense. I'm very much of the mindset that... Oh, excuse you, watch. Sorry, my watch is trying to tell me that I need to stand up. I have been standing this entire time. But anyway, I am very much of the belief that anyone can become smart. It's just a question of whether they actually use those smarts or not. Ugh, I have to actually, like... Hang on, let me just aggro everything. It's wild having to actually use my skills in regular-ass combat. Like, I've been playing so far ahead of the game for so long that it just feels weird on my main job to actually have to apply myself, you know? Honestly, if I had a tank that was the right level, I probably would be playing that instead right now. Also, I hope you'll excuse me running in place for a couple of moments. Not that that doesn't behoove everyone else, considering the show that I'm sure you're getting. There we go. And the watch has decided that I've done enough running now. Hup. Oh, gotta love it when you do enough cardio just in your day-to-day existence that your resting heart rate is, or even my active heart rate sometimes, is below the resting heart rate of other people. I was wondering how long that thing was going to follow me. Oh, it says you have electrope for me? Yes, indeed. Wow, you found a lot! Let's see, this one creates wind, this one is for water. You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? Hope he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It absorbs lots of lightning. Or it's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, then. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. This is the kind of thing families do, Zoraal Ja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So, you ate with your father? Yes. With them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zoraal just spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mamulja with two heads. Zoraal Ja is his trueborn child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less of a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? Oh! That's a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. I mean, you can. He's back at the, in Solution 9. So, Zoraal Ja. I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? Why, yeah, kiddo. I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you, too. Well, that reminds me. We were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. Well, you're almost 400 years old, so yeah. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person? Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end and all shall become clear. Alright, I have to say something before we get too terribly much further in this. So I've paused the dialogue. There used to be a cartoon show called Hysteria that was all about teaching history to kids in a fun way, full of jokes and all that sort of fun stuff, right? And Alexander the Great was a recurring character, and one of the bits that he did that has stuck in my brain for 30-ish years was just him holding a rubber stamp and spinning a globe and just smacking the stamp in various places around the globe going, Alexandria, 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 just because that was his whole deal whenever he was taking over new places, was just, I'm going to name them after myself. And just, oh my god, what a prick. But also, like, that man ran on momentum, and I have to respect that. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties the King and Queen and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body was ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, Mary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Oh, I've just connected some dots. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Yep, there it is. It's Sphene. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we're remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief has always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into a reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure. The ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many years of your research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. By my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. Your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life. Yep, it's Sphene. I think we know who it is. Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Endless. So all this time Sphene wasn't alive. Well, no, she does yet live. Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't think about death. Everyone sees that the queen doesn't age, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there Endless apart from yourselves? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are creating using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. Yeah, fair. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. Did Kavchiwa and the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. Can't help but have misgivings about this. I mean, fair, Alisaie, but do remember that a lot of beliefs from the source are based in the religion of Hydaelyn, which we now know to be not entirely correct, through very direct exposure to Hydaelyn herself.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend! Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kavchiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
She's been erased from people's memories.
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Now that's a good question.
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Yep. So if either officially she is dead, or she's just been erased from everyone's memories.
The memories of the departed are taken away.
Mm-hmm.
No.
MSQ, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Yeah, we kind of figured that would be the case. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Zoraal Ja. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expected her things she can't tell us, not with Zoraal Ja watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Oh my goodness. Well, I have to go back down that way. Because when else will I be next be down here, you know? Ugh, not quite enough of a slope. There we go. Ooh, interesting shape. It's like both cactus and a standard plant. I don't know if there are any cactuses that create leaves, actually. Huh. I should look that up. I know there are cactuses that make flowers, like that's a pretty standard thing, actually. But a leafy cactus, that's something else. Where are we headed? Auntie knows best. Oh, actually, hang on. Let's just hop to the outskirts, why don't we? That's gonna be a much shorter trip. Oh, beans. I'm gonna have to actually start clearing some of these. Because I believe that caps me out on quests. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Zoraal Ja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Zoraal Ja must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide who I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Oh, hello. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people? Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will surely have noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. Made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it who told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene. You care for your people, that much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless, too. Earlier, in Everkeep, there was something you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far we've managed to do so. But should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it at all, but is there something we can do to help? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. Can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed. I suppose you cannot. But first you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? Same as you, of course. To protect my people. Tell Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. I assume the lightning is not going to sustain them forever. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish I had been born on the same side of it. I wish we had been born on the same side of it. What do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene! Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Obviously, the regulators and Soul Exchange are tied up in all of this. But it sounds like they're going to be reaching a tipping point soon, unless something happens. Or maybe because something keeps happening? Who knows?
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Zoraal Ja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you. Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zoraal Ja. He marches to Vanguard.
Oh.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Looks like we have a god to go kill.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
That is true. They operate differently.
Otis, I need you to keep Zoraal Ja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Zoraal Ja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. Vow of Reason is not to be underestimated.
Nods all around. Doctor, 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 doctor.
Come on,
Whoa,
Zoraal
doctor.
Ja, and we will finish this once and for all.
This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zoraal Ja here. And I know exactly how to do that. Ooh. Let's go with the honey yellow dye. Oh, and several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Okay. Well, we've got a break coming up in the next few minutes anyway, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and send us to that. And then when we come back, we will see where the story takes us. So, I'll see you in about 5 minutes, folks. Talk to you soon. Oh, I cannot wait to see where this is going. Let's see what Zoraal Ja has for us. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zoraal Ja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to do it? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zoraal Ja within the dome and protect Tuliyollal. The second is to free Wayakwe, if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe of Zoraal Ja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliyollal is prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zoraal Ja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zoraal Ja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon more souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. So will you leave Zoraal Ja to me? We believe in you, Lamati. Thank you, Lin. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliyollal safe. I do want to say, though, that she should remember that part of her strength is her willingness to work with other people.
Zoraal Ja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
No, she's just doing exactly what she did that actually won her the fucking competition, you nut.
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again?
That depends. Are you willing to not use other people's souls?
Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended with Father?
No, I remember he won and then you cheated.
Win without relying on other people's souls.
Bingo.
Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
Yep. Fucking coward.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. You will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these
No,
very
you
hands,
haven't.
I slew him.
You cheated.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphinx.
How gullible you are. All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
That's nice. We'll deal with that problem later.
Sphinx would never do that.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
Uh-huh.
How
We
did
know.
she...
Remember, she doesn't physically exist.
The attack on Zoraal was no less my desire than Zoraal Ja's.
Mm-hmm.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Nope, there's more happening here.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphinx. An illusion that orchestrated...
Hello, Drez! How you doing? We have learned a truth about Sphene at a convenient moment.
Whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart.
Oh no!
When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Thank you very much for the emotes chat. Hello, Quixie. Hello, Toku Elite 555. Or is it Toku Elite Fies? Oh no!
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless.
How much material did you lose?
Queen, I will do anything to protect them.
I should say, how much time did you lose more appropriately?
If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Mostly. Mostly I just sacrificed my own life.
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting
Not a ton of
your people
progress, but some
from?
good grinding. Aw, beans, I'm so sorry.
You waste your words. There is no coming back.
Oof.
Is this the strength that the love of Tulihiola lends you?
No, you just sucker punched again.
Ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, Which of us is worthy of their throne?
I mean, you're the one trying to murder an entire civilization, so, you know, path of ruin and all that.
I already know. It will never be you. As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me.
Yep. Now you're creating a save redeem and also getting your levels back. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Yep, there goes his regulator.
Can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuli Yulol to the ground.
Oh, okay, so yeah, again, he's just gonna lie and cheat his way through there. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it.
It is over. For Tuli Yulol. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
History around misbased. 2. I'm working for a minimum wage. That's practically slave labor in the food industry. I quit. You know, that is 100% correct. Cool.
They're coming! Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sorrow. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Should have had that Vegemon apply to your tavern. I'm sure you'd pay better than he's getting. Oh, yeah.
I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
We give all of our workers free dormitory space if they want it, or help get them set up in the village elsewhere if they prefer that. Negotiate good tips on top of standardized pay that helps ensure that they're actually able to do the things they want with their lives. And, you know, just give them food, because why not? I mean, we make plenty of food every day, so, you know, here we are.
That's the spirit. We promised Falcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
So happy for that voice actor. He got to come back and do a big damn hero moment. Yeehaw, buddy. Exactly, exactly.
The ones below are yours.
You got it.
Oh, which of the more recent Ultras was it whose main theme was jump into the sky? Was it Trigger?
Don't see that every day.
Arc? It might have been Arc, yeah. That would make more sense considering like the rainbow implications. Hey!
Sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned,
come on and pull the trigger.
I'm glad we chose to remain in Zoraal.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
I love how the enemy troops were like, oh yeah, we're gonna be able to steamroll these folks, and then a bunch of god killers show up. It's like, oh no.
But business always comes first.
Please, how many gods of Thancred and Zoraal Ja actually killed? I mean, they've been present for at least a few, you know? I consider the Scions as like the canon trial parties for a lot of those things. Obviously for MMO purposes we have to play with other players to do those things, but yeah.
That was a near thing. Are you all right? You saved your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
You know, when he's not being a dick, he's actually quite funny.
People will come to my rescue. Zoraal Ja. Thank you. Oh, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
The Scions can't be the canon in the 2.0 Heavensward trial since they get brainwashed on sight. Okay, I mean, yeah, okay, fair, especially at those early days, but I don't know. That's just my headcanon, you know?
We're holding our own against their infantry. What of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Not true, good sir.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Yes, dragons.
Bleeding dragon.
Oh yeah, you've been away for a while. There's a bunch of them that have come back and become allies with us. As a Shadowrun fan, this is just extra lovely for me.
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliolol has entered into an alliance with Rads at Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
It's like somebody attacking the Satyr Krupp facility in Lothier, just showing up out of nowhere. Like, oh no.
Tuli Yola shall never forget this debt. We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
Should have let us pop to the first, snag some blueprints for tanks, and pop back. I mean...
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance.
You don't say.
We've been forced to withdraw.
For that matter, just imagine if the Garleans get involved.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Waste of fucking resources.
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough!
Report, the fleet has summoned aliens. We're hosed. Yep.
People.
Have you gone mad?
He was already mad when he came here.
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zoraal Ja to Everkeep. Initiate Court Blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
Fucking excuse me?
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Gululcha! I told you not to come!
Gululcha.
You must flee, Zoraal. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using that child as a shield.
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Fuck off, my dude.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
You gonna be cheating again, you motherfucker?
I must protect them.
Well, Well, you fucked up, Sphene. But yeah, of course he is. That's how he's always won. I would bet my ass that's literally all he's ever done. All his reputation as the best general just comes down to being slightly more clever than those he was fighting and being underhanded about it. Honorless cur. We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zoraal Ja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army with Otis among them. Let's take all care. Man, I don't want to kill Otis. Are you ready, Lynn? Your progress through the... Okay, yep. This is one of those. Alright, let's go. Fucking waste of resources. Fascist prick.
Ow.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
Well, look at what your desire to save your people has done, Sphene. You shorten their lives merely from bad planning and trusting the wrong person.
What have you done?
He did exactly what he was going to do.
Sphene,
He was predictably going to do.
To stand down.
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it. Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Yeah, no kidding. If you care about your people, then protect them.
I deceived you all, and still... The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Mm-hmm.
Of course not. There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
Clearly. Now make better decisions.
And let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
This is also why a technocracy is a bad idea. Because the on-paper mathematics always get boiled down to things that don't actually protect people. And, on top of that, don't even work the way that they're supposed to. Let me out then. I'd love to help people.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
Fiends! We keep moving!
And I suppose you're gonna need to raise a bridge or something. There we go. Oh. Nope, can't go that way. I have no souls left. If I get killed again, I take deep breaths. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Her Majesty is unharmed. Are you hurt? It's only a graze. You needn't worry about me. Just help those who are still out there. Okay, let's go help Kryl. And Raha. Can I just steal one of their motorcycles? I don't want to have to pay $7.5 million for one.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move.
Up we go.
There are still civilians on Trueview.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into two groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
That seems like a checkpoint. Oh, Otis.
Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis.
Raichu and Raha, give the survivors some R&R. Yep. Her old coat made her look like Pikachu to you, so as soon as Cryo learned how to paint, she became Raichu. Hey, fair enough. I totally get that. Ugh. Okay. Suppose I could have just stayed where I was at. Ow. Do you mind? Yeah, obviously, like, he's clearly an older, more advanced model. It literally is, Princess, but we don't have time to deal with that right now. Unless you think you can bring him out of it. Us robots need some damn legs. Fair. Oh.
How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, perhaps.
If you're gonna do something, girl, do it.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Oh, come on.
Otis! No!
I want to know why Otis's body is a Mamulja frame.
Remember yourself.
You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Man, looking like a big daddy over there. Oh, hello?
Mom, can you help me get a snack off the high shelf?
I mean, sure thing, sweetie, but aren't you taller than me at this point?
Yeah, but you have that grabby spell that I don't.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break here. I've got the cutscene paused, so we won't lose track of anything as we go. I'm gonna go help Dare get a snack, and we will be back in 5. Teach your kid damn mage hand. I know. She's practicing. She hasn't quite grasped it yet. I'm not sure if she has, like, Lila's got a little bit more aptitude for magic than she does. But anyway, we'll talk more about that next time. Yeah, pun not, okay, yeah, no, pun not intended. Alrighty, so, we are back to our regular snack inventory, so let's see, we've got cup noodles, we've got this little cake. And we are back. But yeah, of the 5 kids, the one with the most magical, like, aptitude is Lynn, which isn't particularly surprising given the circumstances of her birth, but is also the biggest problem, considering she's the one who likes to go and explore on her own and doesn't seem to understand what danger is.
Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens.
Ow. I do really love the interesting ways that they have figured out to but anyway, I love the interesting ways that they figured out to telegraph enemy moves as the game has gotten older. Goodness gracious, there's so much going on right now. Oh, nice. Good job, Otis. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, beans. Ow. 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 Ow.
At this rate.
I would love to be able to Oh.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Would love to. Ugh. Otis continues to endure. We are working on it, game.
Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us.
Yep.
I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Zoraal Ja.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
We'll do what we can. God damn it. What is Zoraal Ja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess at his intent. but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. You're not kidding. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria have been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague, if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. But where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with the comfort we can. So while Kavsiwa and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Lynn want to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Everyone? Everyone. We'll meet back up at the back room again. Afterwards. I messed up those lines, but, you know, it got the point across, I think. Thank you. I'm all right, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Sphene, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere? In the cloud or some such? And she uses a special power to appear before us? I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now that I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. Well, it doesn't matter what she is. Alright, bud. I hope that pans out well for you. It's over? I'm still alive? Oh, thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. Yep. Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again. It was a living nightmare. And King Zoraal Ja was behind it, you say? Since he appeared suddenly, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. Yeah, you're not kidding, bud. Actually, hang on, let's... Well, we are in town, you know. Oh, no. That's where I wanted that. Doot. That doot. Here we go. Heading to the back room? Yep. Seems things are somewhat under control. Well, Alice and the others are still out there, though. I couldn't help but worry about Zoraal Ja. He hasn't uttered a word. And small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'll eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone. Have you seen Aaron, Bill? Literally eye to eye with the kiddo.
Are you alright, Zoraal Ja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
Yep.
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
He was protecting people.
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
That's not true.
Listen to me, Zoraal Ja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tuliyollal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Zoraal Ja? Take a look around.
You have us, Zoraal Ja. All of us. We'll be with you, through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Oh, baby. I just want to give the kiddo a hug. You should get some rest, Zoraal Ja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Zoraal Ja there? I will, thank you. The things I would say to Zoraal Ja as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take a rest while you can. It isn't over yet, after all. Hey, what's going on with your screen there? You could head. Prepare for. Otherwise, feel free. The back room. Hey, hello. A fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? No. Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while. So, until then. Had enough rest, have you? Let's round everyone up. During your confrontation with him, Zoraal Ja bade Wilmot come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zoraal Ja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Organics, a facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls are then transported up to the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. 12 for Fend. They've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Zoraal Ja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suggest, or suspect even, then the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. So, in order to reach Zoraal Ja, we make our way through Organics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you're willing to brave that route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? Yep, we are always willing to go. Goes without saying that we're going. I never had any doubt. Oh goodness, I am yawning again. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Oh, there's Aaronville. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoraal Ja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, we gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. I need to talk to you about... Never mind, it can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Tuliyollal informed. Best of luck to you. Wait a minute. Let's just go ahead and teleport out there, shall we? There's no reason I should be as tired as I am right now, and yet here we are. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We'll make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. Alrighty. The entrance to Origenics is located on the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come, we head to the pier at the Drift Downs. The what? The what now? The boy! Oh, look at my good boy. Big, chunky lad. No, thank you. I'm riding my fat chocobo. I don't have time for you right now. I will now explain how this mission will unfold. Orogenics takes delivery at certain specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Kilusa here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which, we will make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or the other. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Sheela to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good. We'll set off very soon, so be ready. I have a feeling, yep, there it is. This is going to be a dungeon. Okay. We still have some time until we have to take a break, so I suppose we can get started on this. Yeah. Always with the giant towers. Let's go already. Oh, that looks like it's going to charge at me. Catobleps. Onward! Ugh, I hate open wall elevators. Like, if it's a funicular with a platform, that's one thing, but elevators that are just right next to their own walls moving past is just spoopy. Row upon row of names are shown on the terminal displays. It appears to be a list of those who were recently taken to the cloud. Might Namika be among them? Oh. Oh, that's a nasty looking critter. Ow. Ow! Oh, okay, that was just like a one-hit kill, huh? Ugh. Alright, you know what? We've got a commercial break coming up soon anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and take this break, or this moment to go to that break. So, we'll be back in 5, and we'll take another crack at that mid-boss, shall we? I suppose this is just another follow the NPCs moment. forgot to turn my fan back down. There we go. Sorry, I moved from my standing position to my sitting position. And I forgot to turn the fan down when I did that because now it's blowing right onto the microphone, unfortunately. Okay, let's take another crack at this mid-boss, why don't we? Hello, Circuit! How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us in our last segment for the day. It's always lovely to have you. Ah, okay, there's the trigger. It's one of those things that as a Lalafell I need to zoom way the fuck out for. Ow. No, I didn't get hit by it. Actually kind of genuinely shocking. Dang it. Oh, that was bad positioning. That's what I get for trying to slide cast too close to the sun. I can't imagine how much of a nightmare this fight must be for Black Mage mains. Shit, 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 shit! Ow. Oh, actually, hang on. Perfect opportunity. Right there at the end. Soul Management Division. Dead end? No, wait. Not the best camouflage, now is it? Well, warning, please present identification. Failure to comply will result in the use of force. Hello, Meat Stick, and enjoy your lurk. I hope you're having a good day. We are making our way up the tower to try and defeat Zoraal Ja. All instructions in the processing manual must be observed strictly. As we have charge of the realm's most vital resource, actions resulting in damage or loss constitute a serious crime. First stage, extraction. Mixed ether comprised of both memory and soul is extracted from regulators and transferred to the stabilizing tank. As hastening extraction increases the risk of damage, the rate must not be adjusted except in the event of an emergency. And of course, the speed of the extraction is going to be extremely hastened right now. Priority observation subject. Identification number 161127. Name Namika. Physical secession age 86. Citizen memory erasure completed. Corporeal disposal completed. Ether extraction completed. Off. According to our data, this is where souls are stripped of memories. Second stage, separation. Indeed, the souls are the white matter, and they're being sent to Zoraal Ja. Mixed ether is brought through the etheric separator and divided into its soul and memory components. Soul ether is then conveyed to upper orogenics for final processing, and memory ether to the mesoterminal. Route and location classified. Unless expressly specified, the memories of fiends are discarded. Woof. According to Elish, yeah, we continue through here. Oh, and there we go. All right. Oh, you are interesting looking. I don't think I've got anything that can upgrade. Nope. Miss Grabby Hands. Ooh, the Deceiver. Ow.
Try this!
Okay, yep. Took a guess, and I was right. Some of them are, in fact, holograms. That is a fun as hell mechanic. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh, beans! Ugh. Okay. Nope, it's fine. It's fine that she was only like 2 or 3 hits away from being dead. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm not tilted by that at all, in fact. Why would you even ask such a thing? Would you kindly fuck off? I just love it when an NPC walks into the zone that I had planned to take over and then gets me killed via an AoE that I can't avoid because I have tiny legs. Don't you dare. Fucking why though? Ow! Oh, I see. I am in fact the fool. Because of course I would need to be in front of the actually solid ones in order to dodge that and not get knocked into the electricity. That does make sense. Nope, I'm staying back here this time. I have learned my lesson. Ow. Alright, we're just going to take that as a lesson. I have learned something. I've been yeeted through mechanics before, it's fine. I'm afraid this is where our data ends. You're on your own now. Alright, the souls are being cleansed prior to storage. We're headed up, but where do we go from here? Oh. Third stage, purification. Separated souls undergo thorough cleansing for the removal of residual memories. The purifying light is harmful to organic beings, so utmost care must be taken during the procedure. Even the slightest contamination may lead to memory and personality disorders within the user. As such, each and every soul must be cleared using the precision detector. Having completed the aforementioned process, a soul may finally be made available to the people of Alexandria. Your efforts are essential for the function of our nation, and we thank you for undertaking your duties with diligence. So yeah, the lowering birth rate in this place, as well as the dwindling citizenry, means that there are fewer and fewer souls to go around with each generation. Because people are using multiple souls to prevent their own deaths. What was meant to be an emergency button became their only choice. Because people were misusing it, unfortunately. But hey, that's what people are wanting to do. See, this is where they researched the use of feral souls. I see another office through that way. Researcher evacuation complete. Release all test subjects. No thank you. I would prefer it if you could put that thing back where it came from, or so help me, I will kill it. Oh man, this guy I just realized is based on like the very first mini-boss we ever fought. Experiment log 216. Subject, Ambrose. The experiment sees a soulless body infused with multiple souls, including those of beasts via a prototype multi-regulator. Subject currently behaves within the parameters of a living person, but displays advanced symptoms of personality breakdown and destructive tendencies. This is all but certainly due to an overdominance of feral souls. Yet, while the subject possesses phenomenal strength, it cannot be reliably controlled, rendering it unfit for purposes. Future experiments must focus on imposing loyalty and obedience. Ugh. Robo-Turtle! Auto Mantoise. Oh, buddy. Oh. Ooh, that's some perfect timing there. No, I can just bop, bop, bop. Well then. What in the zone of the Enders? Innovation success. Ambrose the Undeparted. Oof. We've got the opportunity to blow this combo, may as well. Oh, I see. Okay. Cryo, get out of the electricity! Ow! that one and that one. Okay. Alright, are we gonna get it this time? Woo! We did it. 2 times the charm.
It's not opening.
Sheela, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
Oh, found the server room.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look. Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
Yeah, there's a lot of empty slots here.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it?
Green?
Yet the light is out on most of these.
I would consider that more of like an aquamarine. Yep.
Don't tell me he's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator.
Yep.
Who's there?
Hello, friends.
Alphina! And Y'shtola and Destinian too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Zoraal. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
If by withdrawn you mean routed.
No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
Fair.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties.
Oh, hello?
The Blackwater girl's bug inside again.
Okay, did he let it loose or does he still have a hold of it?
It's in a jar, but
okay.
Lynn's looking at it like it's candy.
Of course she is. Alright, keep track of her and don't let her really get at it. Buy me a couple of minutes and I'll be right with you. If this leads right into a trial, folks, I'm going to continue on for at least another partial segment, but we'll see if I end things here, you know? Onward to the summit.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoraal Ja and safeguard the future of Tuliyollal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
That's the plan.
We will. Every one of us.
Well, I may have to snooze things. Oh, actually, you know what? That's what I'll do. Oh, that's not good.
What in the world is that?
And on that note, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Talk to you soon. Well, we're staring down a black hole.
It couldn't be a void gate.
It's enormous. Aye. It dwarfs even the ones Aromas opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Oh?
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
Oh.
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
So is this going to be a different reflection of darkness, or is this a reflection of a reflection? It, making you feel a little bit funky, having absorbed so many souls there?
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoraal Ja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
So the 13th is the darkness one. The others, as far as we know, are either non-elementally charged or some other element. So I had figured there might be another one that was leaning towards darkness, since all of the ones we've encountered so far have been, you know, various alignments. There's nothing to say that another one couldn't already be leaning towards darkness. But it also would be interesting for this reflection to itself have its own reflections, given how charged it already is and what he's been up to. But hey, I'm just crafting theories at this point.
It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir.
The 13th isn't darkness, it's nothingness, because it's the one that the Ascians screwed up.
What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zoraal Ja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Yeah, good luck with that, bud. Tron Legacy ass soundtrack going on here, though. Love it.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
Ra has lore dump in Shadowbringers led some players smarter than I to figure out what element each shard was overcharged with, and darkness was the 7th. Fair enough.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen.
I need more power.
We mustn't hold back.
Just gonna kill more of your own people, huh?
Is this my weakness given shape?
Ow.
Allow me.
I will have to read that when I am less pressed. Ow.
Along with my pitiful past.
Oh, beans! Oh, dang it. Okay, the only shards that still exist are the 1st, 4th, 8th, 9th, 11th, and 13th. So the other side of that door is between the 4th, 8th, 9th, and 11th. Interesting.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen.
Again, that's assuming that that's not like a reflection of the reflection. Which, you know, hey, you may know something that I don't know, but that is always a possibility given the number of souls being used in this process. He may have shattered the already broken pieces, you know? And that might also actually like fit nicely with the whole idea of like a universe inside of a black hole, itself containing black holes, which themselves contain new universes. Fair, so it's either one of those four or a shattered fragment and none of those four. Yep. It will be very interesting to find out what's what. And that in and of itself is an interesting direction for the future of the story to go, you know? Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Wait, you think I'm holding back? I'm just trying not to get killed because you nerds can't be bothered to raise me. Ow.
I'm the worthy king. There is no miracle. This is my path. I trust only in myself.
That's big words for someone who's already kind of like starting to dematerialize himself. Whoop, yep, there goes. No, it's proof of your madness. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. Woo. And we appear to be back in reality once more. Power of voodoo? This is some Doctor Strange bullshit, and I love it. Oh good. Okay, cool. I think here's correct. Now? Or not? I would love to be there. Well, I'm happy Y'shtola, or not Y'shtola, it's almost in, surely, Alice, who got to do that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. This is fine. was so close to the end there. I had to choose that moment to blink. I will say once again, this particular fight does a lot of work to tutorialize you in some really great ways. Like, having the swords appear on this platform first is a great example of that. Okay, so that's that one. This one escaped me the first time it happened. So theoretically I should be here, and if that blade crosses over to the next lane, yep, okay. Now I understand it a little bit better. Okay. Oh, beans. That's not the one that I meant to hit, but okay. Shit, shit, shit. No, I'm not, Raha. Please kiss my boo-boo and make it better. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy listening to this song on the soundtrack so much. Oh fuck, oh fuck. What was that, third time? Ugh, he was breathing out of his chest mouth. Thank you very much, Circuit.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
Father, is that you?
Kinda.
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me?
Motherfucker, yours didn't spurn you.
He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
He did leave you something. You're the miracle child.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass Father. Or Ramachi. So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
Well, at least all the souls got released.
You think Papa left you nothing? goddamned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Zoraal Ja.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and Y'shtola is just like, yeah, that's emotional and all, but yep, it's not over.
Queen Sphene?
Zoraal Ja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people.
Mm-hmm.
And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliyollal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoraal Ja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Where are you going with this, Sphene?
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a whoops on Alice's part.
So long as they are remembered, they shall never die.
Yeah, I get it. They're in the cloud. That means they need electricity.
You understand, don't you?
Well, now I'm on snack time.
No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwa's is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away. am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Hold up.
Seven hells.
Yeah, girl, let's talk about reincarnation. That is a verified fact of its existence in this world.
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity,
Mom, can you help me get a snack off the high shelf?
A singular power to
I can, sweetie, but
yeah, but you have that grabby
like,
spell that I don't.
I know, but okay. Here, take some of my M&Ms. I'll help you get more if you're really feeling it in the next couple of minutes, okay? But I need to finish this cutscene at least.
The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
What?
Great.
God, I love women's wrongs. I mean, yes, like, this is fantastic storytelling, but what? So did she just take everyone in living memory to another realm? Did she undo the overlap? That woman, Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kavkiwa might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine it. With luck, it will yield some much-needed clues. The vessel shows no signs of life. Oh, goodness gracious. Kavkiwa said that she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? I think the connection was just cut off. The words Sphene spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Oh, goodness gracious. Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as when we witnessed, or what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Then she's... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it was, please tell me. While Sphene projected herself onto machines, Kavkiwa controlled hers remotely. But to me, they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of ether. When that ether fainted, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kavkiwa is operating her vessel from the reflection beyond? But if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then Kavkiwa isn't in this too. The endless. Those who are recreated from memories of the departed. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. But that's the thing, the people here don't view it as dead. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. Exactly. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Zoraal Ja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. Then the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene has gone. I want to talk to her again. And perhaps we'll find Kavkiwa as well. With the gate closed, we'll need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take some time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Zoraal Ja and get some rest? It's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Zoraal Ja. You too, then. You've more than done your part for now, so leave this to us. Oh. Whew, and that is where I will leave it for today. So let's head back over to the Just Chatting screen, shall we? Oh, so many things going on. We have got a lot to go, and yet it feels like the expansion, or at least its main story, is coming to an end very quickly. But, you know, that's something to worry about next time, right? So, I'd just like to say thank you very much for stopping by, weary travelers. I hope you've enjoyed today's Final Fantasy XIV stream. I'll be back tomorrow on Saturday, November 22nd with Cosplay Club. So far in that game, we've saved 2 of our big cosplaying friends from their worst instincts, but we've got a 3rd who's in trouble now. But there's obviously something bigger behind all of it. So join us tomorrow in the hopes of finding out what it is. Until then, for more information about future streams, keep an eye on our Blue Sky at Come and Go Tavern for announcements and daily check-ins from the Come and Go. I have been your hostess, Sheela Ornthalis, and if you'd like to put your feet up for a little while longer, we've got some more entertainment coming up via a raid, so let's see who is online. Oh, TPR is up. So let's see. Yeah! Let's go raid them. I'll see you all on the other side. So ta-ta for now. Bye! Bye 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 bye! Mwah, bye!